Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome live to Wynn Field on the campus of Faulkner University in Montgomery, Alabama for SSAC softball doubleheader between Faulkner and Blue Mountain. Carter Moles alongside Trinity Thomas for a promise to be a really good doubleheader today between a couple familiar foes, couple conference foes who've been right in that middle mix, who've been pushing the Mobiles and the William Careys of the league, and have really kind of established themselves as real contenders in this really elite conference. What are you looking forward to, Trinity?
Yeah, last time these two teams met, they split the series, and Faulkner had scored the most runs in a conference contest in program history. So their last meeting was very exciting for both teams, a lot of scoring, and I think today we'll see a very offensive battle between the two teams, and as both will look to take the series.
Yeah, it was a really interesting series between the two last year up in Blue Mountain. Faulkner run rules Blue Mountain 19-1, then Blue Mountain turns around and wins the next game 10-9. So that just shows how even these teams have been throughout. And Caitlin Ennis in the circle for Faulkner. She'll get things going. She's been the staff ace this season. Ennis comes in with a 3.19 ERA. It's been a little bit higher. She's been She's been the game one starter in conference, and has usually been, and even in the Central Methodist game, that's probably her best outing that she's had in her career so far. The last time she was on the field here and in the circle. First pitch is delivered in there for a strike to Yahola. Tyra Yahola, freshman from Kanawha, Oklahoma. Leadoff batter here. Left-handed batter, swung on and missed. Colby Adams receives that. Go over the defensive alignment for the Lady Eagles behind the dish. As I mentioned, was Colby Adams, Anna Marie Stooksbury at first, Chloe Davidson at second, Anna Purvis at short, Erica Mitchell at third, Ivy Hill in left, Kaylee Harrison in center, and Evie Polk in right. Designated player for the Lady Eagles will be Gracie Pittman. Almost went fishing at one high. The appeal down the line. She did not go, able to hold back. Yahola, a 320 batter on the season. Slugging 440, 433 on base. Out of the leadoff spot, you always like having someone who can get on board and get things going to start, and that's what she's trying to do here on the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Ennis gets her fanning. And a day that started off rather stone cold on this 316. Gotten rather warm. Starts off with a strikeout. Next batter's Destiny Dill.
Destiny Dill is a junior from Philadelphia, Mississippi, transfer from Holmes Community College. She is played 14 games, 16 at-bats, scored 5 runs with 3 hits, 1 home run, and 3 RBI for the season so far.
That one over for a strike. 0-2 once more for Ennis. The right-hander from Niceville, Florida. Transfer from the University of North Florida. The 0-2 pitch. Delivered, swung on, and missed. 2 up, 2 strikeouts for Caitlin Ennis. And she is off to a fantastic start. Ennis, 42 strikeouts on the season coming into the game, so 44 now through now 38 complete innings. Now batting for the Toppers is Mallory Jo Mitchell, a sophomore from Athens, Alabama, East Limestone High School.
returners on this team. A lot of returners this year.
That one over for a strike. 1-1. Playing a former teammate of theirs. A shortstop for Faulkner, Anna Purvis, to transfer from Blue Mountain. Knuckles that one foul.
Yeah, the wind looks like it's blowing left today, so we'll see how that affects contact today.
1-2 to Mallory Jo Mitchell. Ennis rocks and fires. Just missing the outside edge there. Tried to get her to fish at something wide. Ennis hit the century mark in strikeouts last year. Already on pace to go over that this year. That one ripped into left field, but Ivy Hill reads it perfectly, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Caitlin Ennis and the Lady Eagles defensively. When we return, they pick up the bats here on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Connections matter now more than ever. At Guardian Credit Union, we live to make connections, to provide hope, to strengthen our communities, to create stronger financial future. These connections happen in our credit union, in serving our communities, and even in the small moments of sharing a bench with a neighbor. Connect to your goals. Connect to your community. Connect with Guardian.
Evie Polk leads things off for the Lady Eagles here in the bottom of the first inning. She'll be followed by Chloe Davidson, Anna Purvis, Gracie Pittman, Erica Mitchell, Ivy Hill, Anna Marie Stooksbury, Colby Adams, and Kaylee Harrison. The batting order for Faulkner, a team that really had the bats going against Southeastern Baptist back on Monday. A 12-1 and 10-0 victory there. 11 of the 25 hits in that doubleheader were extra bases. I believe 3 home runs in there. First pitch is swung on. Second one is fouled off of Polk and working out that pain a little bit. That never feels good.
Polk is batting a .220 on the season so far with 41 at-bats, 10 runs, 9 hits, 3 doubles, and 3 RBI.
J.C. Weaver paints the corner. Gets Polk looking. 3-pitch strikeout for the junior from Lexington, Tennessee.
Starting to look like a pitching duel right now.
Yeah, that it is. J.C. Weaver with a 4.8 ERA, a little bit higher than what her stuff looks like in the early offings. A lot of movement on the off-speed stuff. And even the fastball's got a good bit of bite to it as well.
Which makes it really tough for the batter because they never know what to expect.
Weaver hadn't been a strikeout pitcher as much this year, averaging a strikeout about every 2 innings. It's been effective.
And that one was a bit outside for a ball.
Chloe Davidson at the plate, facing the 1-1 count. Misses. Davidson, a freshman from Wetumpka, Alabama, just up the road here. Just misses outside there. Batting .270 on the season, 4 RBIs. Looking for a first extra base hit. 3-1 count. Could be a good time to do it. Weaver gets her sign. Delivers. That one chopped foul. Behind the dish is Juliana Ingram. Evie Edwards is at first. Mallory Jo Mitchell at second. Skylar Lee at short. Zendel Williams at third. Delivery. That one chopped foul. In left field is Sam Whitwell. Center fielder is Tyra Yahola. And right fielder is Destiny Dill. 3-2. Chloe Davidson. Delivery. Chopper, second base. Mitchell up and firing and will get the out. It was Anna Purvis who had just a monstrous game one against Southeastern Baptist. Had 6 RBIs. It's the most in almost 2 years for the program. And was probably the easiest leg of the cycle away from getting it. Had the double, had the triple, and had the homer. Just couldn't get the single. Got those all in her first 3 at-bats.
The home run was a grand slam as well.
Now what a way to hit your first college home run. The plate 4 in the process. And Purvis facing off with her former team. Weaver delivers a 2-0. That one over. Gets a zone 2-1. On over for a strike, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to a 3-hole hitter. And the shortstop, Anna Purvis. Weaver delivers outside, runs it full. Purvis batting .327 on the season. That one hit. Really good, strong effort from Mitchell just to even get competitive with that one. What a base hit for Anna Purvis.
It was a really tough hit right there and just couldn't get it.
Put it on a line, and Mallory Jo Mitchell lays out for it. Kicked off her glove a little bit, but just couldn't hold on to it. A lot of smoke behind that Purvis hit. And first base runner of the game goes to the Lady Eagles. Gracie Pittman at the plate. The most dangerous bat in the lineup, especially in terms of power.
Batting a .333 on the season, scoring 10 runs with 16 hits, 6 doubles, 5 home runs, and 21 RBI with a .771 slugging percentage.
Yeah, like just think about about those slugging percentages and the extra base hits that she's getting. Pittman has 16 hits on the year. 11 are extra bases, 5 of them are home runs. That one grounded third base, up and firing. Pittman almost beat it out. Umpire says she didn't. And we head to the second. Still scoreless. Faulkner able to get a runner on, can't do anything with it on the Faulkner Sports Network.
My name is Mikey Peavy. I'm the third generation here at A&P Auto. Looking for a good used pickup truck? We got them. A good used car? We got them. A good SUV? We got them. Come see us at A&P Automotive today.
Lane Thaxton steps up to the plate. First pitch to Thaxton, over for a strike. Still scoreless here. Carter Moles alongside Trinity Thomas. Now the action of this doubleheader today from Winfield. Lane Thaxton, a sophomore from Smith Station, Alabama. Just up 85 from here. That one fouled away.
It almost went inside the trunk of a car. It's a SUV over there with the trunk open.
I feel like that should get you an automatic double at worst. Like if you can somehow hit it to an open trunk in the parking lot, 2 bases.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Team unearned run, but you get 2 bases.
Yeah.
Swung on and missed. Lane Thaxton down swinging. And that'll bring up the catcher, Juliana Ingram. Ingram, a 270 batter on the season. Blue Mountain at 9-9, Faulkner at 8-9. It's a little unusual to see a team with an uneven record in softball with odd number of wins and losses going into a day. Gulf Coast Invitational, so unless there's like a random one game day somewhere else that happens to pop up on the schedule, it'll be that way from here out. Blue Mountain at 9-9 overall. That one misses high.
You don't see a random midweek one-game softball like you do in baseball.
Yeah. Yeah, softball that usually always get 2 out of it, unless like you just get shorted out on rain or something like that and got a team coming from a couple states away and then just can't return the trip. That one fouled straight back. Lady Eagles 0-4 in conference play, but going through the gauntlet, as it were, to start conference play on the road at Mobile and on the road at William Carey to start things off. That one misses.
They played 6 straight with ranked opponents, so really tough schedule.
And if you'd said coming into that, you'll go 1-5 and you'll be competitive in pretty much all of them, you'd probably take that from the jump. Swung on and missed. Caitlin Ennis, another strikeout. That's 4 so far for the right-hander from Niceville. Evie Edwards up to bat. Freshman from Pell City, Alabama.
Batting a .310 on the season. 8 runs, 18 hits, and 2 RBI.
First pitch is fouled off. The Lady Toppers picking up 2 wins in Mount Vernon, Georgia against Bruton Parker for dropping 2 to Middle Georgia State. The Middle Georgia team is another one that's kind of been in this pack with Faulkner and Blue Mountain, really contending for to dethrone the queens of the SSAC and William Carey and Mobile.
Ranked number 22, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so. I know they jumped up into the poll. That one grounded right side. Mitchell up and firing. Easy work. And that will retire the side. 4 strikeouts for Ennis. And 2 outs to the left side of the field. After 2 for the right-hander. And Faulkner will pick up the bats in the bottom of the second. We return on the Faulkner Sports Network.
I don't know if there's anything I like better than good barbecue. Full Moon has the best barbecue and best smoked wings in town, and those onion rings are out of this world. Go by after the game and use your ticket for a buy one get one free barbecue sandwich. Say hi to Chris in person at 7660 East Chase Park, 334-676-5999.
Erica Mitchell leads off the bottom of the second for Faulkner. Still scoreless here, just 1 runner on board in the first 1.5 innings. Weaver, first pitch over for a strike for J.C. Weaver.
Erica Mitchell batting a .300 on the season with 15 hits and slugging .400.
Ground ball, left side up and firing is Lee, and she gets the out.
Now batting, left fielder, number 16, Ivy Hill.
Ivy Hill coming up to plate now. Hill, left fielder for this game. Could see her in the circle at some point today as well. Redshirt sophomore from Warrior, Alabama. First pitch grounded foul. That one catches the inside, or no, does not catch the inside edge. Sounded like he said strike. Did not signal it. Inside for a ball. That one fouled back. 1-2. Delivery. That one misses. 2-2.
Yeah, I'm still adjusting to the scoreboard. Finally got a working scoreboard here at Winfield, and every time I look up, it's not just blank. I'm actually seeing what's going on. So
that's not just an old decoration. It's actually operational today. Great pitch in there for a strike. Froze Hill. And Weaver gets the first out on the second inning. Here comes Anna Marie Stooksbury, who had quite an interesting weekend at the Gulf Shores Invitational. Played on Friday and Saturday, played softball, and gets on a bus, goes over to New Orleans, and plays golf on Sunday for the practice round, and then Monday and Tuesday for the competition rounds. And two-sport two spring sport athlete. We've seen several, especially on the women's side, that have played like a fall sport and then a spring sport. Mandy Hart's one of them, plays volleyball, plays softball. Julianne Wilkes was one a couple of years ago, did volleyball and softball. I don't think we've seen, at least in my time here, where we've had an athlete playing in two sports in the same season.
I believe we've had some soccer players also run cross country, if that would count.
Yeah, we have.
So I think that would be the only other exception.
Ground ball, left side up and firing. And getting the out is Williams. So quick work for Weaver in the second. Still scoreless after 2 here on FSN.
At DoubleTree by Hilton, we believe in nice. Not your okay, fine, just being polite kind of nice, but a genuine nice. The kind that's contagious, that you can't help but take with you. The kind of nice you want to share with others. But don't take our word for it. Come for a stay and help us prove nice travels. Book at doubletree.com.
Caitlin Ennis hums the first pitch for ball. Sam Whitwell, sophomore from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, Siegel High School. That one over for a strike. Whitwell, the left fielder. Facing off with Caitlin Ennis, who's got 4 strikeouts through the first 2 innings. That one fouled back. 1-2. Ennis gets the sign, delivers. That one fouled.
Oof, brought to you by Jacob Bear of Alpha Insurance.
So we do the 1-2 pitch once again to Whitwell. Ennis delivers, misses upstairs, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Flared off the knuckles, foul. Faulkner's won 9 of the last 10 matchups. with the Lady Toppers. Lady Toppers on a one-game win streak. That one popped up center field. Harrison basket catch. Gets the first out.
Really good play by Harrison right there. She came up and got it, but it could have been easily missed by her.
Yeah, it absolutely could have been. One that could have dropped in, and if she hadn't read it well, had a good chance to keep rolling, but Harrison, fleet-footed, gets to it with ease. Swung on and missed. Strike one. Williams pops that up foul territory. Stooksbury comes over, makes the grab. Had to range over for that one.
About half a foot over, and it's in the dugout, but she still made that grab.
Yeah, I had to basically run in the netting over there. Stooksbury holds on, makes the grab. And that's two down. Skylar Lee comes up to bat. Lee, a 265 batter this season. On over for a strike. 0-1. Sophomore from Louisville, Kentucky, Ballard High School. That one popped back foul. Foul ball brought to you by Jacob Bayer of Alpha Insurance. Oh, 2 for Skylar Lee. And his toes the rubber. Swung on and missed. And that will retire the side after 2.5. Still scoreless here on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Adams batting .400 on the season, 12 hits, 7 RBI, and 4 of those being doubles, along with a home run, the first of her collegiate career.
Adams had a really good game, too, against the Chargers of Southeastern Baptist, who will come here to Montgomery in a couple weeks. Swung on, fouled. Be on March 27th. We're in a a very big stretch of home games, which is much needed for the Lady Eagles, who have only played 4 home games this season before today. Got 2 today, 2 on Saturday, and then next week Bruton Parker and Middle Georgia come into town, followed by Southeastern Baptist on that Monday.
Yeah, they had a really long stretch of away games, and I know they're very excited to be back home and be able to play some games at home, and looking forward to that.
Yeah, absolutely, and they'll play 12 of their next 14 or 16 games. That one grounded over third base. Williams gets the put out. 12 of their next 16 games are home games. It was going to be 14 of 18, but with the Talladega cancellations, 12 of 16 at home, and then they're home for 4 more to wrap up the season. So a really streaky schedule this year for the Lady Eagles, and it'll be that homestand. This homestand is interrupted by a trip up to Blue Mountain and Stillman at the end of April or March, beginning of April. Kaylee Harrison, the 9-hole hitter. As J.C. Weaver gets the sign. That one over for a strike. 1-1. The 1-1. Chopper, foul. Chopper to the circle. Weaver up and firing. Had to be quick with it and gets the out. 2 down. Faulkner turns over the lineup.
You got to be careful with Kaylee Harrison. She's really quick, so you got to make sure that you're quicker.
Nice looping curveball for a strike. Oh, 1. Strong swing, foul. Almost off the hands there. Weaver jammed her there. You wonder if she'll try another inside pitch. Gets her fishing outside. And a very quick inning once again for J.C. Weaver. And after 3, still scoreless here on the Faulkner Sports Network. So we head to the fourth. First pitch misses from Ennis. It's just the 9th ball that she's thrown today. Ennis rocks and fires that one over for a strike. Yahola strike out her last time up. Time called. One. Yahola shows bunt. Bunted foul. One and two the count now. Special shout out to Lauren Allen for not only working the ticket booth, but also playing with Cameron. I'll let you guess which one is her favorite thing to do right now. Playing a little 9-month-old baby. 9 months old today. On her third outfit of the day as well. A 1-2 pitch. That one fouled right back. And she was out of the batter's box. Strike 3 called. So you hold it down. Swung on and missed. To Destiny Dill. That one fouled. 0-2 now. Just 9 balls so far for Ennis on 39, or now 41 pitches. Highly, highly effective. The windup and the pitch. That one popped up, chasing in is Davidson, laying out for it, and makes the grab. No, she did not make the grab. The umpire signal is a little confusing there. So a really high infield single for Destiny Dill, and Blue Mountain has their first runner on board. Because the umpire did a fist in play, which to me signaled out. I couldn't see it because the speaker's in my way.
A really good attempt there, but just a really tough ball to play.
That first pitch ripped into left field. And Mallory Jo Mitchell keeps it rolling. 2 hits. Lane Thaxton with a couple ducks on board. A delivery. One misses upstairs, ball 1. Ennis had been perfect for 3 3 1/3. Back-to-back hits. A little bit of trouble, most action on the base pass that we've seen so far. That one in there for a strike, 1-1. Gets the inside edge.
Been really efficient, throwing about 78% strikes.
She's been finding the zone with regularity. That one ripped well into left field. Hill chases over, makes the grab. What range by Ivy Hill, looking more like Tyreek in the left out there. My goodness.
Miami Dolphins might try to sign her for that.
I think Aaron Rodgers just requested that that the Jets go get him too. Welcome to the darkness retreat, everybody.
Free agent Christmas list over there.
Juliana Ingram at the plate. That one over for a strike. Yeah, I've never seen in the history of the NFL a quarterback like, hey, I want to be traded to this team. Not like a free agent move. It's not like, hey, I will sign here. It's I want my team to trade me here. But first, this team has to go get two of my buddies from my last team who got cut and are no longer on it. Like it's a weird situation, but also a guy who goes into complete darkness for 4 days. A little bit of a weird guy.
He's trying to GM the team. He's like the LeBron of the NFL. Like
yeah. 0-2 count. Swung on and missed. And Caitlin Ennis works out of a jam thanks to some really clutch pitching and a absolutely fantastic plan left by Ivy Hill. So we head to the bottom of the fourth. Still scoreless here on the Faulkner Sports Network. Davidson lays down a first pitch bunt. Not able to beat out the throw, though. The 1-4 put out retires Chloe Davidson. And Anna Purvis steps up to the plate. She's got the only Lady Eagle hit of the day so far. Just 3 hits in 3.5 innings between these two teams. A couple back-to-back hits, back-to-back pitches for Blue Mountain in the top half of the fourth. But Ennis able to work out of it.
yeah, still a pitching duel here.
Swung on and missed. That one outside, 2-1.
Yeah, a lot of wind right now. It seems to be picking up.
Yeah, the stakes that were fashioned together from leftover yard signs from the first and second rounds. Flares that one into right field. Diving effort, bounces down in front. And another hit for Anna Purvis. She's 2 for 2 today.
Yeah, Dill almost made that play, and that would have been really impressive, but bounced just before she was able to grab it.
And even more important, just keeping it in front of her on that, too. If it had skipped back, Purvis is going to be running for a while. Gracie Pittman steps up at the plate. Thought she had an infield hit last time up. Umpire called her out. Livery is off speed. As volleyball coach Tori Renda throws her phone across the entire softball complex. 60-mile-an-hour fastball is what I'm seeing.
Good pitch right there.
Hit high up the chute. Camping underneath and making the grab.
Whitwell making the grab.
Presto had frozen up on me. Can you imagine that? Presto freezing up on you? No way. As Erica Mitchell steps up to the plate. My chair just broke. NAIA. That one fouled off. It's just like the kick part of my chair just falling off, and
looks like a crowbar.
It does. Misses 1-1 the count to Erica Mitchell. Crowbar may be the only thing that could fix my back right now after 11 hours of sitting outside the terminal in Detroit this weekend. That one hit foul. Gotta love a flight cancellation for quote-unquote weather. It's the only airline that couldn't take off that day, evidently. What's wrong with your plane, Spirit Airlines? Probably don't answer that question. A little 15-hour change in plans. 1-2 count here. So if I sound tired, yeah, I still am. I'm recovering from getting home at 1:30 on Monday morning. That one misses outside. Sitting on the outside of TSA for 11 hours is just so much fun. Never eaten a personal pan pizza faster than that. I got through TSA, though. Misses, runs it full with 2 outs. Full count, 2 outs. Mitchell rips that one foul. Really good piece of that one, just ahead of it a little bit.
Yeah, I think the wind also played a bit of a factor in that.
Swung on and missed, got her chasing the off speed. Really good decision there from Weaver, who saw Mitchell being a little bit ahead of that fastball. Mitchell was expecting another fastball. She went off speed, and that will retire the side. Nothing to separate these two teams after 4 here on the Faulkner Sports Network.
P Automotive is family owned and in the same location since 1985. We strive to be your one-stop shop for all your auto needs. You don't have to spend big money for a nice car. Our prices start at $3,995. We have several lenders and in-house financing available. Visit us online at anpautomotive.com.
Top of the 5th here at Winfield. It's Caitlin Ennis's first offering. Misses high to Evie Edwards. Edwards, the first baseman. Ground out her last time up. Pop back foul, 1-1. Just 2 hits apiece right now. No free passes issued either. Both pitchers have been really, really efficient and really effective. Grounder, Davidson up and firing and gets the out. We'll bring up Sam Whitwell.
Now batting left fielder number 5, Sam Whitwell.
Whitwell with the fly out last time up. And his 52 pitches in. Delivery. Fouled.
Each team only has a pair of hits apiece.
2 hits for Anna Purvis for Faulkner and back-to-back hits for Blue Mountain in the top of the 4th. Ennis 7 strikeouts. That one misses high. Misses. 2-1. Looking for something to separate these two teams. No runners gotten past second so far.
That one's low for a ball.
(3-1). First, I believe this is the first time that Ennis has had a 3-ball count against her. Maybe ran it full once.
Believe she ran it full one other time.
And that one misses. So right after we talk about no free passes issued, first walk of the game. And the only undefeated thing in sports remains. Broadcaster curse. Sindley Williams. Up to the plate. First pitch from Ennis over for a strike. Williams flew out last time up. Swung on and missed, 0-2. That one hit well into right field. Reading it perfectly was Evie Polk. 2 down. Skylar Lee up to the plate now. Lee struck out her last time up. 5 different batters have struck out today for Blue Mountain. And that's with 7 total. First pitch hit well in the center field. Harrison camps underneath and makes the grab. And another scoreless frame for the Lady Eagles. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Faulkner trying to break the deadlock. Still scoreless here after 4.5 on the Faulkner Sports Network. First pitch to Ivy Hill, a ball. And that hits her. As Ivy Hill earns her way down the first a hard way. And Anna Marie Stooksbury steps up to the plate.
Both teams are pretty similar right now, or at least coming into the inning, both with an OPS of around 280. Blue Mountain with 284 and Faulkner with 286. Changed a bit after the hit by pitch, but
Stooksbury shows bunt and pulls back.
From that point it was similar.
That bunt is down. Stooksbury trying to leg it out and thrown away. So Ivy Hill gets the extra base there. And the sacrifice bunt works to perfection. Gets a little bit more out of it than they'd like. Anna Marie Stooksbury put down a pretty good bunt and would have been pretty close to getting it if the throw hadn't been away, but the sacrifice bunt nonetheless. And time is called as Faulkner's progressed a runner past second for the first time today.
Is it still a sack bunt if she didn't get out?
Now. Sure play Stooksbury. Faulkner trying to get a hold of this one here. It's Colby Adams at the plate. Tupac's playing. I wrote this song in '94. That one over for a strike.
Boyd steals.
Almost kind of daring the throw. Adams rips that in the left center field. That'll get down. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Adams rounding for second, and she'll be in with a 2 RBI stand-up double. Colby Adams delivering the lead for Faulkner. A great cut, bringing in 2 runs and breaking the stalemate here. And Faulkner has a rally going.
Another double from her. That'll be her 5th of the season. 2 more RBIs for her. For her 9th RBI.
Harrison shows bunt. Bulls back. Harrison, someone who can certainly leg out an infield, or leg out a bunt. Chopper, shortstop. Lee throws it back to second, nearly gets Adams, but Adams in there safe. Couldn't get it to first in time. And an infield hit for Kaylee Harrison. Guess he's saying out of the box, so it'll be turns out to be a foul. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
A no hit there, it's just fouled off. It wasn't in fair territory.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 the count. Maybe essentially a little bit of discussion on the ruling. It's a new rule this year that, opposed to it being an automatic out for an illegally batted ball, it's just a strike. We saw it earlier on Blue Mountain, but it was the 3rd strike. So it is treated the exact same there. I like that rule a little bit more than it's just an automatic out, especially because in softball slap hitting is such an integral part of the game. It felt like a rule kind of targeted towards them. It doesn't matter. Swung on and missed. Kaylee Harrison down swinging. Faulkner turns over the lineup to Evie Polk.
Now batting, right fielder, number 21, Evie Polk.
Evie Polk awaiting the pitch from Weaver, who's getting her sign. First pitch, attacks. That one fouled. A diving effort. A little slow to get up is Ingram, but not padding. Saving what could have been a really, really scary moment.
She went for it and was right up against that wall, and it's a brick wall. Do not want to go face first into that.
Oh, 1 fouled off. Swung on and missed, and Polk goes down swinging. So back-to-back strikeouts. Trying to rally the inning a little bit for Weaver.
Now batting, second baseman, number 1, Chloe Davidson.
Chloe Davidson trying to get Colby Adams home. Ground ball. Mitchell up and over. So Faulkner plates 2 thanks to Colby Adams' double in the left center field. And that will do it for the bottom of the 5th. Faulkner leading 2-0 on the Faulkner Sports Network.
Connections matter now more than ever. At Guardian Credit Union, we live to make connections, to provide hope, to strengthen our communities, to create stronger financial future. These connections happen in our credit union, in serving our communities, and even in the small moments of sharing a bench with a neighbor. Connect to your goals. Connect to your community. Connect with Guardian.
Tyree Ahola coming up to bat now. First pitch from Ennis misses outside. One 1-0 the count. Ennis delivers that one, hit. Backpedaling is Hill, but she'll make the grab. One down. Bring up Destiny Dill.
Right fielder, number 21, Destiny Dill.
A really good pursuit of a hit in the right earlier that almost able to get to on a diving effort. Smothered it. Prevented it from being extra bases. Dill pops that one back foul. Grounder up, Davidson delivering. The second out.
Now batting, second baseman, number 14, MJ Mitchell.
Mallory Joe Mitchell coming up to the plate now. 286 coming into the day. 1 for 2 here today. Second hit on those back-to-back sequences. Attack the first pitch, and that first pitch hits her. Mallory Joe Mitchell on board the hard way. Ward off the wrist, but I think it got a little bit more of the wristband.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it got more of the wristband than anything else, and that's the best case scenario for her.
Yeah, it absolutely is, and one of the best case scenarios for Toppers right now is having Lane Thaxton coming up in this spot. 3 home runs on the season, 14 RBIs, slugging .580. Ground ball up the middle, and back-to-back hits once more for the Toppers, tying runs aboard. Juliana Ingram steps up to the plate. Ingram is 2 RBIs this year, but a couple really important runners on board right now for her. Ennis in another tough spot here, but with 2 outs, that one flared right towards Anna Marie Stooksbury, and she gets out of it. So after 5.5, Faulkner leading 2-0. They look to add some insurance runs when we return on the Faulkner Sports Network. Purvis looking to continue her 2-for-2 day. Trying to add a little bit of insurance for Faulkner here in the bottom of the 6th. Weaver's been really, really good today. Ground ball up the middle off her glove in a foot race, and Purvis gets there. Infield hit for Anna Purvis.
A really good hit right there, and very quick also.
Absolutely. Weaver did well to get a glove to it and knock it down. Had a chance at holding on to that one, but didn't get enough of the glove down in time to it. But it made it at least a play. And now Gracie Pittman at the plate. On over for a strike. Pittman 0 for 2 today. Ground out and a fly out. Got underneath her swing last time.
And Weaver throwing about 70% strikes right now.
Shows bunt. Drops it down. Williams up and firing. And sack bunt works. It's Purvis to second for Erica Mitchell.
The Lady Eagles attempting to score some insurance runs here. And having Anna Purvis on base is probably one of their best bets to do that.
Especially with Mitchell at the plate. Probably the fastest bat speed on the team. You see it right there as that one's fouled off.
Looked like it was almost going to hit that light pole over there.
That one hit into right field. It'll drop down. Purvis rounding. The throw will not be in time. An RBI single for Erica Mitchell.
Accomplished what we were talking about earlier. They did just that.
In a game where runs have been really hard to come by. We thought if it were anything like last time these two teams met, 19 runs in the second game, 20 runs in the first, that it was could be a little bit more offensive, but it's been all defense so far. And that run could prove to be a very precious one. Hill hits that one high and deep back, and it is gone! Ivy Hill makes it 5-0. A blast from Ivy Hill, adding 2 very important runs for the Lady Eagles.
That'll be her first collegiate home run.
Yeah, first home run of the season and of her career. Comes at a really, really important time. And it looks like there'll be a pitching change for the Toppers right now. Looks like Lane Thaxton's going to be the new pitcher. If nothing else, maybe warming up. Likely the pitcher for the next game.
Hey, DC, it's 6 hits.
And we'll take a quick break as she finishes warming up. It's 5-0 here on the Faulkner Sports Network. Digging in, face Lane Thaxton. Thaxton a 1.91 ERA, 22 innings of work. Grounder, fouled. Thaxton making her 6th appearance. Harley Mullins likely the starter for game 2. Looking at the stats a little bit more deeply, Thaxton pitched a lot last year and was really, really effective. This year, 9 strikeouts in 22 innings. Stooksbury gets a piece of that one into left field, but caught by Whitwell. That's 2 down. Colby Adams coming up to the plate now. Adams with what stands right now to be the game-winning hit, a double in the left center field. Last inning, score 2. Trying to add to it right now. The importance of that home run takes it from Blue Mountain could tie it with 1 swing to you got to have a lot of things line up for him. That liner right to Yahola, and that will end the 6th, but not before Faulkner scores 3, highlighted by Ivy Hill's home run. Faulkner 5, Blue Mountain 0 after 6 here on the Faulkner Sports Network. First pitch misses to Edwards for a ball. Evie Edwards. Facing Caitlin Ennis, throwing her 70th pitch here in the 7th inning. That one for strike, 1-1. Ground ball up the middle, and that's exactly what Blue Mountain needed to try and start a rally here. They need 5. And it starts with getting 1 on board and keeping it going.
Yeah, looking to get not only runners aboard, but being efficient with your hits. I think right now, going to be very, very careful about what they do and do not swing at.
Looks like the Toppers will be going to a pinch runner here. 4 for 17, so that will be J.C. White. White in her 14th appearance. Started just 1 game. Seems like she's a little bit of the pinch running specialist here.
Scored 5 runs as a pinch runner this season.
Coach Tristan Ellenberg making a move there. First pitch to Whitwell is fouled. Almost hit the parent cam over there. One in foul territory, too far for Stooksbury. He's made a couple really strong defensive plays so far. Oh, 2 the count. Ennis gets the sign from Adams, delivers. Just missing the zone there, 1-2. The delivery. Rounded foul. 1-2 once more. One, two. Ennis. Delivers that one, popped foul territory. Stooksbury chasing after it just a bit too far.
Yeah, it went right past that, right by that chain link fence, and I don't think that's one that you necessarily want to go running into the wall over.
Yeah, not at all.
Survival instincts are important in that case.
Maybe a play you think about towards tournament time, not one you think on March 16th. Ground ball up the middle, and that will be 2 base runners on now for the Toppers. Starting to get a little bit of a rally going.
It's just what they need right now. Top of the 7th, no outs, 2 runners on.
Sindley Williams watches the first pitch over for a strike. And those 3 runs in the 6th really looking big right now. Is likely what you'd see here if Faulkner went scoreless in that 6th. Probably be a bunt and get 2 runners into scoring position. But here, you can't really sacrifice that out.
Yeah, it's down to the wire here for the Lady Toppers. I mean, every out counts. So you can't really do anything to sacrifice to put anybody in position. You just got to try to get as many hits as you can and score that way.
Swung on and missed. Williams, the first out of the 7th. Caitlin Ennis with strikeout number 8.
Now batting shortstop, number 2, Skylar Lee.
Skylar Lee up to the plate now. Lee 0 for 2, struck out once today. A 9-hole hitter. Trying to turn things over, ideally with either bases loaded or with a run on the board. This is the 80th pitch from Caitlin Ennis. Our 81 is a little bit high, 2-0. Delivery. Hits her. And that one looks like it hurt a lot. Skylar Lee in a significant amount of pain right now. Got, I think, probably the one spot on her arm that's not covered right now.
Now it looks like it got her wrist.
Center fielder, number 13, Ira Yahola.
Bases are loaded for the top of the order. Faulkner head coach Hal Wynn going out to talk through this with his pitcher. Caitlin Ennis in a tough spot here. Bases loaded, 1 out. Facing the top of the order. Tyra Yahola about due for a hit. 0 for 3 today. 320 batter on the season. She's driven in 11 runs. First one from Ennis misses. One-0. Swung on and missed. One count, 1 out, bases loaded to Yahola. One misses, 2-1 now. And is dancing around the zone a little bit more now. Well, a few batters haven't been as direct. Try not to serve them anything in the middle. Trying to make them hit some really tough pitches. Delivery. That one fouled. 2-2.
I got you.
2-2 with 1 out to Yahola. Tyra Yahola digs in. big spot in this game right now. Ennis delivers outside. Full count, bases loaded. Destiny Dill on deck. Full count. Payoff pitch. Misses. And Yahola draws a bases loaded walk. And all of a sudden, Destiny Dill can tie this game with one swing of the bat.
Yeah, an interesting spot right here. 1 out. Bases loaded. Top of the 7th. Need 4 more to tie the game and 5 more to take the lead.
Dill 1 for 3 today. On over for a strike. She started the day with a 188 batting average. Go up a little bit based off what she's done today, regardless. Just 1 RBI, but a hit could score at least 2. That one popped up center field. Harrison underneath it, makes the grab to throw home, holds all the runners. Fantastic defense from Kaylee Harrison right there, ranging to left center field and preventing anyone from going forward.
Now batting, second baseman, number 14, MJ Mitchell.
Mallory Jo Mitchell up now. Representing the last chance for the Toppers in this game. Mitchell, a 286 batter on the season, 11 RBIs. One of 3 Toppers with multiple, or with double-digit RBIs, that is. That one misses high. Ennis laboring a little bit now. It's been a very, very tough inning. Toppers will not go quietly into that good night. Delivery popped up high, the wind whipping. Chasing over is Anna Purvis, and Purvis makes the grab, and Faulkner wins game 1, 5-1 over Blue Mountain. Trinity, final thoughts on the game?
Yeah, not what I expected going into the game, but definitely interesting defensively from both sides. I mean, both pitchers were very efficient, and towards the end, Innes struggled, but she still was able to get it done.
Yeah, she was able to get out of trouble when she got into trouble throughout the entire game, and just great defense all around as well. And think about that ranging play from Ivy Hill in left center field, and I mean, even just the play right there with Kaylee Harrison being able to make a strong throw in and hold all the runners in place in the 7th, and Anna Marie Stooksbury running over, making the grab over by the Blue Mountain dugout. A strong performance from the Lady Eagles, and they go for the sweep. That's a first conference win of the season. And we'll be back in about 20, 30 minutes-ish, somewhere in there. Stay tuned for the Faulkner Sports Network. Faulkner wins game 1, 5-1.
"37 words that transformed higher education and college athletics.
No person in the United States shall,
on the basis of sex,
be excluded from participation in,
be denied the benefits of,
or be subjected to discrimination
under any education program or activity,
receiving federal financial assistance."
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
We live in the information age where you either use a computer or you get left behind. Are you ready for your future? Faulkner's computer science program is your gateway to a leading-edge career with purpose.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
At Faulkner, there are many kind and knowledgeable people that are eager to help you prepare for the future.
In the U.S., there are predicted to be over 400,000 job openings each year for computer specialists with median wages well above average. What you learn at Faulkner will give you control of what your future looks like. Our faculty has an average of 16 years of industrial experience and is ready to navigate you to a bright future as a computer scientist. Come join us at Faulkner University. Your future is worth it.
This is Game Time. In the home of the Myers Park Mustangs. When it's game day at New Albany, the soundtrack is Game Time. Go Eagles. Mesa Public Schools best play right here.
All the time.
And when it's game day, it's Game Time.
The championship music continues here on Game Time. Welcome to Valor Christian High School for today's sporting event. The Eagle concession stand will be open throughout the contest. Eagle Concessions offers a wide variety of food and beverage items, sure to satisfy all your refreshment needs. Another great song is coming up here on Game Time.
Event Rent is Colorado's premier party rental provider. Our exceptional customer service, quality products, and attention to detail are the components that have made us the superior choice in the
This is where the Valor Christian Eagles fly. You're listening to Game Time.
That's another fantastic song on the official station for Longview High School Athletics and the home for Lobos football. You're locked into Game Time. Welcome to tonight's Lobos football game. We would like to welcome all of our fans and visitors. Thanks for coming out and supporting your teams. It's senior night for the Lobos, and we want to acknowledge our seniors and say congratulations and thank you for your hard work, commitment, and dedication to the Lobos athletic program and to the school. We wish you the very best in all of your future endeavors. More great tunes are coming up on the home for Lobos football. You're listening to Game Time.
Before or after a Longview Lobos game, head to Papa John's Pizza. They have a full menu of pizza, wings, breads, and desserts, and you can order online or get your food delivered right to your door. Papa John's.
It's a powerful combination. The Longview Lobos and Game Time.
We hope you're having a good time here at Chester Academy listening to some great music on Game Time. Remember, Hambletonian fans, student athletes represent their teams, fellow students, teachers, and their school community. Athletes are expected to be individuals who will make a good impression for their schools. Another game day tune is coming up here on Game Time.
When Chester Academy fans wear their hearts on their sleeves, shirts, hats, hoodies, or anywhere else, it comes from Aries Sportswear. They supply Chester Academy and other high school and youth teams nationwide with a custom.
This is Game Time.
Because it revs you up.
Your soundtrack for Chester Academy.
Juliana Thames in the circle for Faulkner. To start game 2. First pitch over for a strike. Thames entering with a 2.15 ERA, including a perfect game and a National Pitcher of the Week. Bunt down, Thames up and firing. It's the 1-3 put out. An easy work to start the game for Juliana Thames. Grounder. Davidson up and over. And 2 ground outs real quick. Juliana Thames. I'll bring up Mallory Jo Mitchell. Two quick outs for Thames. Mitchell trying to keep things going. They really start things off. Thames misses outside. That one misses. Mitchell, the second baseman, followed by Lane Thaxton. Should she reach? Sam Whitwell's behind the plate. Is Sinley Williams. Skylar Lee at short. And in the circle will be Harley Mullins.
That last pitch was a strike.
For Faulkner behind the plate is Jordan Boyd. One over for a strike as well. First is Anna Marie Stooksbury. The rest of the infield all the same as well with Stooksbury. Davidson at second, Purvis at short, Mitchell at third. In left field is Abby Terrell. That ground ball, Purvis up and firing and gets the out. 1-2-3 inning for the Lady Eagles. We'll go ahead and finish up the lineups. As Haley Ingram will be in right. And center fielder is Kaylee Harrison. The batting order for Faulkner will be Chloe Davidson leading off. Anna Purvis, followed by Gracie Pittman, Erica Mitchell, Anna Marie Stooksbury, Abby Terrell, Haley Ingram, Jordan Boyd, Kaylee Harrison, and that is the 9 in order for Faulkner. Harley Mullins taking the circle. A 1.99 ERA, a 2.5. She struck out 37, walked just 12. Only 15 earned runs. She's been the staff. Got a shutout, 5 complete games in 7 starts. For the senior from transfer from Austin P. Chloe Davidson lead things off. Quick look at what's going on in March Madness. Princeton up by 1 with 50 seconds to go against Arizona. It's a 15-2 right now. Chloe Davidson leading things off for the Lady Eagles. Getting her sign is Mullins. Davidson puts down a bunt. Up and firing. And Davidson gets there. So the bunt single. Bring up Anna Purvis. Purvis with a really good game Last time up, drops down a bunt. Trying to leg this one out, and just not in time. Well, the sacrifice is effective. Davidson on second now.
Yeah, last game was a really good game for Purvis. She went 3 for 3.
That one fouled right back.
First one, strike. I'm not sure.
Yeah, foul from Pittman. Start things off. 0-1 the count. One fouled back as well. 0-2. Pittman trying to find her groove here. That one fouled back as well. Pretty identical swings. Pretty identical results. Pittman was 0 for 2. Last time, or in the last game here. Trying to find her first hit of the day. Davidson on first thanks to a leadoff bunt single. Outside. The flyover a little bit late from Delta Airlines. Still not as late as Spirit, though. 1-2. Fouled right back. And somehow works its way through the screen here.
Yeah, it looks like it just went right through right through the hole that was just large enough for the ball to go through.
Looks like we're going to need a couple more zip ties on this thing. Speaking of Spirit Airlines, I think their planes are held together by zip ties.
Glad you made it back alive.
I don't know how I did. Fouled off again. One, two, once again. Swung on and missed. And Mullins fired up after that battle. Gets the best of it. A really pesky at bat. It amounts to a whole bunch of nothing for Gracie Pittman. Ground ball, left side and firing. Completing the play is Williams, and that will retire the side. Leadoff bunt single amounts to nothing for the Lady Eagles. When we return in the second inning on FSN. back for the second inning. First pitch to Lane Thaxton, swung on and missed. That one misses. Thames really efficient. Get out of the inning. Third pitch here, swung on and missed from Thaxton. One for three with a strikeout in game one. That one fouled. Thaxton stays alive. One miss is high. Runs it full. The sixth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Needed 9 to get through the first inning.
The wind's picking up a little bit here. It was died down for a minute there, but
swung on and missed. Thames gets the strikeout and start the second inning. The wind's been blowing pretty steady to left most of the day. Probably the craziest it got was on that pop-up to end the game.
Yeah, then it died down in between games, and it just picked back up again. So
Wind's taking a little bit of a break itself, too. Ground ball, left side foul. Whitwell steps back in, sophomore from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. That one misses. Murfreesboro has a pretty fun place down there. Can't remember the name of it. It's like an arcade where you just pay $10 and you go play a whole bunch of vintage video games all day. It's got a whole bunch of pinball machines, a lot of classic arcade games. Ton of fun. That one misses.
Yeah, I've never been to Tennessee other than just passing through. I've seen the Bass Pro Shops and Pyramid and all that, but I've never been to Tennessee. So
in Memphis, Tennessee claims Memphis. I speak as a Nashvilleian on this. Tennessee claims Memphis when the Grizzlies are good. Ground ball left side, Mitchell up and firing, and it gets the second out. When the Grizzlies are good and the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid, that's about it. Right now, the Grizzlies, they're playing good, but this whole John Morant thing, Grizzlies they're Arkansas's team right now. They're Arkansas's problem to deal with. Evie Edwards watches the first one by for a ball. John Morant and Brandon Miller going in the same school of gun safety.
I mean, you also could say that they were Florida's problem for 3 days. So
that one fouled. That one misses. 2-1 the count. That one misses in the dirt. And Evie Edwards from Pell City, Alabama. Graduate of Pell City High School. Chops that one foul. She was 1 for 3 in game one. That one misses upstairs. And Edwards draws the walk.
Now batting, right fielder, number 11, Juliana Ingram.
Juliana Ingram, right fielder in this game, caught game one. Usually you see someone who's catching one game, then in the field, the next game they're maybe at first base or somewhere in the infield. Rarely see an outfielder after catching.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that personally, but you know, there's a first time for everything.
Ground ball pulled foul. Ground ball pulled foul. Ames gets a sign for the 0-2 from Boyd. That one popped back foul. So Ingram battling here. A delivery. That one misses. One-two pitch. Thames delivers. That one misses high. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul.
Yeah, two outs in the top of the second. Need one more out. Thames looking to get something going here.
Over 30 pitches for Thames so far to get through 1 2/3 as it stands. Grounder. Mitchell gets a glove to it, stumbling, firing, on target. Erica Mitchell gets the third out, and that will retire the side. We head to the bottom of the second. Still scoreless here on the Faulkner Sports Network. 0-2 count to Anna Marie Stooksbury here. As the shadows start to creep over the field a little bit more. Sun starting to set. Strike 3 called. Gets the top part of the zone. And 1 down. For Harley Mullins. Abby Terrell digs in. Mullins delivers. That one over for a strike. Good fastball on the outside. A 1. Terrell fouls it off. Mullins rocks and fires. Outside for a ball. Terrell, a 250 batter, but had the game-winning hit against Central Methodist last time Lady Eagles were here. That 1-0 victory. Grounder, shortstop, trouble with it. Would have been a tough play. We'll wait the scoring decision on that one. Going with a hit. So, Abby Terrell, infield single. Skylar Lee was ranging over.
It would have been a really tough throw to make in time, even if she had gotten there, because she hit it at a really good spot.
Haley Ingram hits that one up the middle, and that will get through for a base hit. Station to station softball for the Lady Eagles.
Second hit of the season, I believe.
Now batting, catcher, number 9, Jordan Boyd.
That's her 8th hit of the season.
My bad. I've got hits and runs mixed up there. Very different.
That one fouled back. Jordan Boyd, catcher from Noonan, Georgia. Noonan has a nice new little bridge sign over 85. Really shines well at about 12:30 at night when you're flying back after a 15-hour delay in a Detroit airport. That one fouled off to the side. Thank you, Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, nothing about that sentence sounded good to me at all.
A little thin crust pizza that I had and made it somewhat worth it, but my back is still recovering.
It must have been really good pizza.
It was phenomenal. Probably because I hadn't really eaten anything since supper the night before. 0-2. That one misses outside. I was at a really good Middle Eastern restaurant. Phenomenal food. Some of the best tasting food I've had in my life.
What'd you get?
I can't even remember what it was called. It was just like beef and beef, rice, and some like really, really well seasoned vegetables. The bread was out of this world. Butter was fantastic. I'm hungry now. Ground ball over Williams. Steps on third. The throw not in time. Gets the lead runner though. And gets a second out.
Center fielder, number 20, Kaylee Harrison.
Kaylee Harrison steps up to the plate. That one over for a strike. Harrison awaits the second offering. That one low. It was 0 for 2 last game. Haley Ingram on second. Jordan Boyd on first. Kaylee Harrison trying to bring him home. 2 outs in the bottom of the second here. That one misses. Harley Mullins trying to work out of a little bit of a jam. That one slapped foul.
A really nice contact, but just wasn't able to stay fair.
Two. 2 outs, 2 runners on, and number 20. That one misses. Runs it full. Runners will be going on the release. Chopper, third base. Williams up and firing in time. And that will retire the side. Lady Eagle Strand 2 in the bottom of the second. Still no score after 2 on the Faulkner Sports Network.
A&P Automotive is family owned and in the same location since 1985. We strive to be your one-stop shop for all your auto needs. You don't have to spend big money for a nice car. Our prices start at $3,995. We have several lenders and in-house financing available. Visit us online at anpautomotive.com.
First pitch is fouled off. Second one fouled. A little bit slower off the bat this time from Sindley Williams. Williams 0 for 3 in game 1. Facing an 0-2 count right now. Rock fired just a bit high. Thames 38 pitches in. Thames delivers, just missing there. 2-2 the count. That one misses. Full count. Sinley Williams, 8-hole hitter leading off the 3rd inning. Juliana Thames trying to get her out. That one popped foul. Foul ball brought to you by Jacob Bear of Alpha Insurance.
Still never be as impressed by a foul ball as when it almost made it in somebody's open trunk.
That was incredible. I wish it had happened. But alas, we're not that lucky.
Like, can't get a hole in one in softball.
Grounder, Davidson up and throwing, and retires Williams.
Now that's shortstop. Number 2, Skylar Lee.
Skylar Lee, the shortstop, stepping up now. Her first at bat of the game was 0 for 2 in game 1. Shows bunt. Bunt is down. It's a good one. Throw not in time. And Lee with the bunt single.
Yeah, really good placement right there. Just dropped and rolled a little bit, so it took a little bit more time to get to it.
A little bit of a high hopper towards the pitcher. And Lee will get her sliding mitt.
I have seen an actual oven mitt. Someone had to wear it over a cast as a courtesy runner, so have seen that before.
I love that so much. I could also see it's like some baseball goon somewhere in a midweek game just doing that for fun, like gets a fake cast put on his arm and then gets an oven mitt just so he can play wearing an oven mitt.
Be funny if he had the school's logo on the oven mitt.
Branded oven mitts. Runner goes, and Lee is in there safe at the stolen base. So 2-0 count. There's Lee. Awaits. Takes off again. Back-to-back stolen bases from Skylar Lee. He's turned that infield, or that bunt single, into a runner on third with 1 out. 3-0 count. Tari Yahola watches that one over for a strike, 3-1. Figured 3-0, runner on third, not going to swing for anything there.
Yeah, I mean, you're ahead, so you can kind of look and see if, do I want to go for it? Do I not want to?
That one misses high. Runners on the corners for Destiny Dill.
Now batting, left fielder,
Yahola very likely about to try and take for second here. 5 stolen bases on the season. Hadn't been caught stealing yet. Skylar Lee now at 5 stolen bases herself. Over for a strike. 0-1. Thames delivers. Slapper gets through the right side. 1 run will score.
Yeah, that was a really good slap hit right there. Really well placed in the gap and was able to score 1 and advance 1.
Yeah, I saw Davidson having to break to try and get the double play distance and expose that right side. Drives in the opening run of the game. It's 1-0 Blue Mountain. The Toppers on top for the first time today. 2 runners on now. Up the middle. Thames turns around. Purvis completes the catch, and that'll get 1 out. Not quite quick enough to turn 2 out of it.
Now batting, designated player, number 12.
Yeah, settling for the fielder's choice instead of the double play.
It's an out either way for Faulkner, and they'll take that. Yeah, Mallory Joe Mitchell out, but now they've got to deal with Lane Thaxton. Runners on the corners for her. It's 1-0 Toppers. Kind of nubbed off there. Throw to first is in time, and that will do it. The Toppers get a lot of traffic on, but only get 1 run out of it. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Blue Mountain leading 1-0 on FSN. Chloe Davidson leading off for the Lady Eagles in the bottom of the 3rd. 1-0 the score. That one grounded at 3rd. Up and firing. That's going to be Sydney Lee, so a little bit of a defensive alignment switch as Lee and Williams have switched. Williams now at short, Lee at third. That one inside. Purvis takes. Gotta love when there are defensive changes that the coaches are alerted of and the official scores are supposed to be alerted of but are not. That one misses.
Yeah, normally they'll say numbers to switch and they'll emphasize it, but no indication of that there. 2-0 count.
Delivery to Purvis. Inside. Mullins wondering where that one missed. Thought she caught the inside edge and it looked pretty good, but just missing. That one finds the zone. You can see Purvis kind of turn around and a little bit of disbelief on that. A 3-1. Purvis takes it, and that will be a lead off or a walk to start a little bit of a rally for Faulkner, trying to climb back and answer the earlier run.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
That one fouled. Foul ball brought to you by Jacob Bear of Alpha Insurance. Almost landed in the back of a pickup truck.
That's why you never park in the paved parking lot, or at least on that side.
I park as close to the office as possible. Pittman hits that one foul, out of play. Oh, 2 to Gracie Pittman. Swung on and missed. And Pittman down swinging again. Mullins has gotten her twice so far. Erica Mitchell digging in now. That one over for a strike.
Mullins with 37 pitches so far and 3 strikeouts.
Mitchell gets a piece of that one. Had to slow down her swing a little bit, just make contact there. So 0-2 now. That one misses. swung on and missed. Mullins gets a couple strikeouts to end the inning. After 3, Blue Mountain 1, Faulkner 0 on the Faulkner Sports Network. Sam Whitwell digs in. First pitch laced into left field and a base hit for Whitwell. So Whitwell ambushing the first pitch. And Evie Edwards steps up to the plate now, trying to keep it rolling for the Toppers. Great way to start the inning. First pitch, 1 single. And in the best news I've seen today, Bally Sports has officially filed for bankruptcy, maybe meaning that we can actually watch our teams in a local area again. Delivery over for a strike.
And they want you to pay thousands of dollars a year to be able to be a sports fan.
Yeah. Like, hey, I want you to pay $20 a month just to watch the Braves, and then I want you to pay another, about $15 a month if you want to watch the Nashville Predators, and if you want to watch the Grizzlies, it's going to be another $10, and then, oh, well, you have to have Apple TV Plus in order to watch Nashville SC, and I don't have money. I don't have that money. I've got a baby. 0-2 the count. Right back up the middle, off the glove, and Purvis wins the foot race, so the 1-6 put out. On the fielder's choice. Good work from Thames just to get a glove to it and slow it down.
Yeah, it's tough to win a foot race with Purvis.
One misses. A throw down, not in time. Juliana Ingram, the junior from Water Valley, Mississippi. That one misses. The throw is on the line and in time. Great work from Amanda Purvis ranging over to that one. Jordan Boyd threw it right in her path.
Oh, 2-6 caught stealing. So it's the other way. The order's weird. 2-6, yes.
That one looped in there, but sitting back patiently, lacing it to the wall and in with a stand-up double. Juliana Ingram read that all the way, and that's been one of Juliana Thames's best pitches, has been has been that looping changeup. But Ingram just sat back on it, was able to put it on the wall.
She was able to hit that one well into center, right off the wall, and it's a really long way to go.
It is, especially when you're dealing with a little bit slower of a pitch coming in, be able to get that much power on it. Really good hit from Ingram, especially having to kind of throw the brakes on. You could see at the start of the swing, at the start of the pitch, she was wanting to go a little bit earlier, but she held back well. Good discipline and a double. That one misses.
Messed up because if you see it, it's not counting it as a run. You see what I'm talking about? It's not wrong. It's the scoreboard.
It's like it shows a 1 in the third inning, but not in the total. It's just because the lights are out.
A delivery from Thames. That one hitting the foul territory. Cindy Williams. The freshman from Philadelphia, Mississippi. Transfer from Southern Mississippi down in Hattiesburg. That one misses. Southern Mississippi also famous for Brett Favre and some of his antics recently. A 3-1. That one in the dirt, and Williams draws a walk. A big spot here for the Lady Eagles. Sydney Lee coming up. Leardy with the bunt single. A run scored.
Yeah, we've seen Thames has been doing a lot of work, throwing 64 pitches.
Especially after a really, really effective first inning, through 9 pitches to get those first 3 outs. Since then, a lot of long at bats, a lot of battles, and a lot of traffic on the bases, and just 1 run so far, and she's been able to get out of the jams, and she needs to get out of 1 more here.
Now batting, shortstop, number 2, Skylar Lee.
Runners on first and second. Lee shows bunt. Pulls back. Started the game as shortstops. Moved to third.
Yeah, no sacrifice plays here.
If you do with 2 outs, then may as well be calling timeouts and Chris Weber. Bunt down. Fouled. Big spot here on the Toppers. A big spot here for the Lady Eagles. Thames delivers. That one fouled off. I don't know how it didn't get her foot. It looked like it was heading right for it on the way down. The delivery. That one misses. 2-2. 2 runners on. Number 2 with 2 outs. Speaking of 2s, he had a 2-seed lose earlier today. Virginia out of the tournament. So if you pick Virginia to go far in your or Arizona was a 2-seed that lost. Virginia was a 4 that lost. That one swung on and missed. Juliana Thames gets out of the jam. unscathed. And at halfway through the game, it's Blue Mountain 1, Faulkner 0 on the Faulkner Sports Network.
At Doubletree by Hilton, we believe in nice. Not your okay, fine, just being polite kind of nice, but a genuine nice. The kind that's contagious, that you can't help but take with you. The kind of nice you want to share with others. But don't take our word for it. Come for a stay and help us prove nice travels. Book at doubletree.com.
Pop fly into foul territory is dropped by Lee, so camped underneath it, and the at-bat extended for Stewksbury. 0 for 2 in this game. Faulkner just 3 hits so far. That one misses, 3-1. 3-1 count to Stewksbury. A golfer and softball player. Strike called at the knees. Great pitch. Harley Mullins needed a good pitch there, and she got it. Full count. The Stewksbury's leading off the bottom of the 4th. That one hit at second. Mallory Jo Mitchell couldn't quite squeeze the glove on it, had to range over. One base hit for Stewksbury.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard hit, and
Number 2, Abby Terrell.
Mitchell really had to cross over.
It's like Mandy Hart getting ready to run.
Now pitch running at first base, number 24, Mandy Hart.
Mandy Hart. So two-sport athlete, subbing for two-sport athlete. Maybe a couple more subs or changes afterwards from Coach Al Wynn. Abby Terrell trying to bring around Mandy Hart. Bunt is down from Terrell. It'll get Hart over the second. She does the job of the sacrifice bunt. Haley Ingram will step up to the plate now. Mandy Hart in scoring position.
Ingram is 1 for 1 in this game.
Right back where it came from, and Ingram, an infield hit. Self-preservation from Harley Mullins. Time called here. A precarious spot for the Toppers. Faulkner able to work out of a similar jam. Last inning unscathed. Blue Mountain looking for the same. Tristan Ellenberg working on the strategy, trying to rally the troops. Faulkner's been hitting the ball hard. Blue Mountain's had a couple opportunities to get some outs off of them. A couple that have popped in and out of the glove and just really hard hits. That have been extraordinary plays. Well, Jordan Boyd with the chance here. The backstop in this game. Facing off with Harley Mullins. 2 runners on. Swung on and missed.
Now Mullins looking to play really good defense here. Not allow anything to happen scoring-wise.
Swung on and missed a healthy cut. Oh, 2 the count. That one misses low and outside. Really good idea from Mullins there. A little bit of a chase pitch. Boyd's been aggressive this at bat. Grounder to short. Up and firing. And we'll get the lead runner. Mandy Hart is retired. Bring up Kaylee Harrison.
Now batting, center fielder, number 20, Kaylee Harrison.
Slaps it down the first base line. Easy work for Evie Edwards. And Faulkner strands 2 in the bottom of the 4th. They trail by 1 on the Faulkner Sports Network. Ivy Hill now in the circle for the Lady Eagles. Going to the lefty from Warrior, Alabama. First pitch outside to Tari Yahola.
It's not often you see somebody hit a home run in game one and then go to pitch the second one.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially it being her first home run, could be a big day for Hill if she can help steady the defense a little bit, work some efficient innings. Misses high. Fame's had some struggles at times, but is able to get out with only one run against her, is able to get the pitch she needed at the right time more often than not. Hill delivers. That one in there for a strike. Hill with the 2.10 ERA throughout the season so far. 20 innings of work. She struck out 20, walked just 9. Only 6 earned runs. Opponent's hitting .282 against the lefty. Transfer from Northwest Florida State. (3-1). Hill delivers, misses, and a leadoff walk to Yahola. Destiny Dill now stepping up to the plate. Hill versus Dill here. Pops that one back foul.
But it just means that live stat, it's fine. It happens. Could be a server issue, could be an internet issue. It looks like it's a server issue though.
The 0-1, grounded foul. (0-2) the count. Hill delivers. That one hit down the right field line, foul.
Yeah, and we can, yeah, definitely, and we'll photo credit him with anything.
0-2 to Destiny Dill. Delivery. Able to hold back off of it.
I guess they're saying that she checked her swing on that. 1-2 count.
That one misses, 2-2. Blowing out to straightaway center. Hill delivers. Ground ball. Stepping, firing. So Stewksbury steps on first. Had it still remained a force play, I think Purvis is there first. I think the ball's there first. But with the tag having to be applied, since the force was off after stepped on first, it was safe.
to get that double play attempt. And
that one fouled off. Oh, 1 in the dirt, blocked well by Boyd. Just a bit outside. Runner will take off.
Speaker framed the ball right there.
Two on the count. That one ripped well down the right field line and fair. The runner will score. Julianne Ingram. That's a double down the line. Make it 2-0. A great hit from Ingram.
So on that one, you can do RL, and it'll be right line, and LL is a left line. So if you just go back in and edit, it does.
Lane Thaxton will come up to bat now.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Blue Mountain with a refreshed lead. 2-0 the score. Hit well into center field, chasing back. Harrison relays with Purvis. The throw not in time. So Ingram tags up and gets all the way to third.
Now batting catcher, number 5, Sam Whitwell.
So it's Mallory Joe Mitchell, rather. Not Ingram. Sam Whitwell up now. So Mitchell with the double. It's doubled the advantage for the visitors here. Good block by Boyd. Whitwell pops that one into foul territory. One the count. The backstop. Delivery, swung on and missed. 1-2 the count. Hill 1 strike away from stranding a runner at third and limiting the damage to just 1. Whitwell trying to add to the lead. Pitch, fouled off.
It feels like the temperature has dropped about at least 10 to 15 degrees.
Yeah, it absolutely has. Sun starting to set here. We're in that weird 30 degrees in the morning, 70 in the middle of the afternoon, and 30 again at night. 1-2, loops high.
You're not enjoying the bipolar weather.
I think it's that you're seeing a reflection. Just look at these. They don't look like they're warm.
2-2, 2 outs. Time is called. Two. Pitch. Misses high. Full count. Whitwell works it full.
And one more pitch can extend or end the inning.
Full count. 2 outs. Runner on third. Hill delivers. That one in the dirt. And Whitwell draws a walk.
Yeah, Whitwell was very patient and did not swing at anything she did not like.
Bring up Evie Edwards. Edwards 0 for 1 in this game. Runners on the corners for her. Edwards has 2 RBIs on the season. And has potentially a really big RBI on third. She can find her way on board. That one over for a strike. Got the high part of the zone, a little bit high part of the zone. Hill will absolutely take that call. That one misses high. One. Hill delivers. That one over for a strike. Got the bottom part of the zone there. 1-2 count. Straight up the chute. Good talk and Purvis makes the grab, limiting the damage to just 1. Faulkner trails by 2 after 4.5 on the Faulkner Sports Network. Davidson starts off the inning. Davidson 1 for 2 today. Still facing Mullins. That one misses. Mullins 4 strikeouts. That one over for a strike to Davidson.
Hey, Grayson, move. Whoever that is needs to move too, but I don't know his name, so.
Ball one.
Hot shot to third. Can't be handled. Base hit.
That was a really well-hit chopper right there. Hit the top of her glove, deflected off.
Hey, boys. Joel. Hit.
A hot shot to third.
Now batting, shortstop, number 15, Anna Purvis.
Chloe Davidson trying to start something here for the Lady Eagles. Got 9 outs to find 2 runs. May need a little bit more. That one misses. Anna Purvis trying to make a dent in the Blue Mountain lead. That one misses. Purvis has drawn a walk, also has a sacrifice. Mullins rocks and fires. Purvis fouls it off. Two, 2-1 the count. Purvis launches that one high, deep, off the wall. And it's a very, very noisy single. My goodness. Davidson couldn't read that one too well. It was hard to tell if that was going foul, if it was going over the fence, or if it was going to be caught. Kind of left her in a no man's land. It's a very, very noisy single for Anna Purvis.
Yeah, it looked like it could have been just shy of being fair, but it went into fair territory, and then you're saying, okay, well, how far is this thing going to carry? And it looked like it was going to go out for a second there.
Yeah, it did. There are all kinds of possibilities on that one. High heat. Gracie Pittman looking for her first hit of the day. She struck out twice in this game, was 0 for 2 in game 1. Pittman showing bunt and pulls back. Takes ball 2.
Hit one hard, Grayson. Let's go. Drive one, Grayson.
2-0 pitch to Pittman. Drops down the bunt. And it's a good one, the 5-4 sacrifice put out. Pittman does the job. And the tying run now on second.
Third baseman, number 17, Erica Mitchell.
Erica Mitchell trying to drive in the tying run. Tristan Ellenberg knowing it's the big spot in the game.
Yeah, right there you saw that sacrifice bunt put 2 in scoring position. Really good play right there. Still got 2 more outs. Well, 1 more.
Yeah, and the thought process behind going for the sacrifice bunt, probably it's a really good one from head coach Hal Wynn. Gracie's been struggling at the plate a little bit today, but she can put down the bunt and she can advance the base runners on, and it'd be a spot where you really couldn't blame him if you let her swing away, because she's got an absolutely powerful bat. If she gets a hold of one, it's probably going to the other side of the fence. But the smart move is to get 2 runners into scoring position and let a base hit tie the game, opposed to trying to play the hero ball. Also, it takes a double play a little bit more special. Ground ball to short, and it's bobbled. Mitchell will be on. Davidson would score either way. And it's 2-1.
First baseman, number 18, Anna Maria Stooksbury.
Just making sure there's no other sequence to type in there.
Anna Marie Stooksbury. Tying runs the board now. Or the go-ahead runs the board. Tying run 60 feet away. Delivery. Got Stooksbury with the changeup.
Yeah, hook, line, and sinker on that one.
She knows that one got her good, and she's got a really good sense of humor about it, able to kind of laugh it off, focusing back in now. 0-1 count. That one misses upstairs. Stooksbury awaits from Mullins. The offering. Pops straight up. Catcher struggles with it. Can't make the grab. Sam Whitwell. A little bit of trouble with that one. Those always look fairly routine from a more removed point of view, but those pop-ups right around the catcher are always so tricky because they're moving like crazy.
Yeah, it didn't pop up super high, and so she may have not had enough time to see where exactly it was going, which makes it really tough to catch.
Stooksbury with new life. Trying to drive in the tying run. A delivery. Grounder short. They go the short way for it, get 1 out, but Stooksbury does the job and ties the game. Anna Purvis touches home, and it's 2-2.
Gets her home with the fielder's choice.
Now batting, left fielder, number 2, Abby Terrell.
Here comes Abby Terrell. And 2 outs. Terrell awaiting. That one misses inside. Mullins a little frustrated. Was hoping to get the strike call there. Just missing the inside edge of the zone. That one over for a strike. That one looked a little bit further out of the zone than the other one did. May have been a little bit of a makeup there. One. Swung on and missed. Delivery. Batted towards short. Terrell legging it out. Looked pretty close. Looked like Terrell may have been there. Looked like the decision was made before she did, though. After 5, Faulkner 2, Blue Mountain 2. Juliana Ingram digs in the right batter's box, facing Ivy Hill in a tie ball game. First one fouled off. Ingram awaits, holds back, slowly Purvis throwing, and got her.
And that one was definitely in time.
It was a fantastic defensive play by Anna Purvis. It was a slow developer to her. She waited, picked it up on the up hop, and fired it with precision and pace and get the first out. First pitch fouled off by Williams. Delivery fouled. Hill working against Williams, the 0-2. Tries to go off speed, misses low. Just didn't have enough speed to get across on that one. Both Hill and Thames have that really good changeup. One hit into center field. Harrison chasing over, can't get there. Williams rounds for second. She may go for 3, and she will. Relay will not be an effort. And a stand-up triple for Sinley Williams.
Yeah, that was a really tough grab for Harrison. Just was not able to handle that. This was hit very well. It's a really good triple.
Yeah, Harrison shaded a little bit over to the left and Poe's playing a little bit more straight away. She'd been a little bit more straight away, may have been able to get to it, but that was a great hit from Williams, who didn't even think about slowing down. Now the go-ahead run is at third. Ball high with Skylar Lee. Would not be surprised at all to see a squeeze play here.
Yeah, you've got one out. And you got a runner in scoring position. Wouldn't be a bad call.
Lee's been really good with the bunt. Great block by Boyd there. Saving a run for now. Hill delivers. Lee. I think it may have hit off the end of her bat.
Yeah, I mean, it made contact with something, and obviously the motion for a foul. I'm just not sure where exactly that hit.
Yeah, at first I thought it hit her, but it seemed more like it hit off the base of the bat. Misses the bunt attempt. An important strike, too, there from Ivy Hill. 2-2 the count. Hill working against Lee. Runner on third. Could be a go-ahead run in a 2-2 ball game in the 6th inning. Hill asking for a check. Umpire just immediately shook her down. The torso turned a lot, but the bat didn't go at all. 3-2. That one hit hard to third. Mitchell. The tag not in time. The quickest calls have been the closest calls from this umpire today. Hal Wynn doesn't argue much. He had a great view of that one. Wow. So Williams stays on third on the fielder's choice, still one out. That one gets through, and run will score. Zinley Williams touches home. Blue Mountain takes the lead. That call looming large right now. And Yahola drives in. The go-ahead run.
Now batting, left fielder, number 21, Destiny Gill.
Swung on and missed for strike one. The delivery, 2 runners on. That one strike on the swing. Destiny Dill.
Yeah.
0-2 with 1 out. 2 runners on. Blue Mountain in the lead now. To a triple. And a fielder's choice at third. And then a single up the middle. Delivery. Hit right back up the middle. It'll drop in front of Harrison. Rounding. No throw home. And Blue Mountain adds to the lead again. 4-2. Time called. Hal Wynn trying to get a hold of the game here a little bit.
Across the top. So they need 2 more hits. And 2-7-0 for us. 4-8-1 and 2-7-0.
And that will issue in a pitching change. We'll talk a little bit more about it on the other side. 4-2 Blue Mountain, 1 out in the top of the 6th. First pitch from Caitlin Ennis. Misses. Lane Thaxton. Actually, Mallory Jo Mitchell. Mitchell had a clutch hit earlier that put Blue Mountain in the lead. Grounder up the middle. Purvis steps on second. Throw back over to third. Didn't have a play at first. Gets 1 out of it. Runners on the corners and 2 down now.
Now batting, designated player, number 12, Lane Thaxton.
Now Lane Thaxton's up to bat.
Thaxton flew out her last time up. Chase that high offering. At 1. That one over for a strike. Ennis picked up the win in game 1, trying to steady the ship here in game 2. That one misses high, 1-2. Tried to go back to the well. That one swung on and missed. Caitlin Ennis retires her. Topper strand 2, but they score 2 in the top of the 6th. We're back from the bottom half when we return on Faulkner Sports Network. First pitch to Haley Ingram's low. That one misses. Two-0 count to Haley Ingram. That one fouled. That one fouled right back. 2-2. Two count. Mullins delivers. Chopper, Mullins gloves, flips and gets the out.
Now batting, catcher, number 9, Jordan Boyd.
Jordan Boyd coming up to bat now. Faulkner needing 2 runs. They've got 5 outs to find them now. Delivery. Flared off. Williams' throw is not in time. Jordan Boyd beats the throw.
Gets her first hit of the game.
A really big point, too, because now they're going to turn over the lineup. After this batter. So at worst, you start the next inning at the top of the lineup. At best, you got the top of the lineup coming up with the tying run aboard. Mullins delivers. Harrison shows bunt, pulls back for ball 1. That one swung on and missed. 1-1. That one over for a strike. 1-2. That one misses. A tough take there from Harrison. Two with one out. Fouled back.
Yeah, Faulkner trying to hang in there right now. Down 2, bottom of the 6th, 1 out.
You at least want to get one across here in this inning if you're Hal Wynn and the Lady Eagles. Make the mountain a little bit less steep to climb. That one fouled.
Yeah, need something right here. You got Boyd on first, and she's pretty quick.
You got a lot of speed in these next, in this sequence right here where you've got Boyd and now Harrison at the plate, and then Evie Polk. Actually, Chloe Davidson leading off. Polk led off the first game. And Anna Purvis. Got a lot of speed right there. And that trio, grounder, fouled.
Yeah.
8th pitch of the at-bat. Harrison's fouled off 3 straight.
The 88th pitch of the game for her.
Mullins delivers. That one low and outside. Runs it full. Really good battle here. Full count. Jordan Boyd on first. Mullins delivers. That one popped foul. Tenth pitch of the at-bat. Harrison grounds that one foul again. 5 foul balls in this AB. Luckily, Forever's on foul ball duty. They've all been in the confines.
Over 10% of Mullins' total work has been at this at-bat.
Full count again. That one fouled once more. Hal Wynn dodges it. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Having to go back to his baseball days for that.
Oh, yeah. Twelfth pitch of the at-bat. Mullins delivers. Harrison up the middle. Williams trying to go to first. Way too fast. It's Kaylee Harrison.
Too fast and too furious.
Runners on first and second. Top of the lineup. 1 out. So it's a really interesting spot here with that 1 out. For Faulkner, with no outs, probably a pretty easy play. You put down the sacrifice. But with 1, do you go ahead and put down the sacrifice or you swing away here? Interesting decision incoming. Chloe Davidson. That one over for a strike. Davidson 2 for 3 today. Oh, 1 count. 1 out, 2 runners on. tying runs aboard. The go-ahead runs at the plate. That one runs inside. 1-1.
Yeah, here is the place to get something going. This is where you really need it.
One. Mullins delivers that one low. Great block by Whitwell.
Yeah, she doesn't block that threat of runners advancing.
2-1 pitch. Slow chopper. Mullins throws. Not in time. Chloe Davidson scoots down the line. Bases loaded. 1 out for Anna Purvis.
This is exactly who you want at bat with bases loaded for the Lady Eagles.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Purvis has been on a tear of recent and could be a little bit of an arc story here. She's 1 for 1 today. They're going to appeal the call. They're going to talk about it.
Yeah, she was 3 for 3 in game 1, 1 for 1 today.
Ellenberg gets the explanation. He thought that the throw was there in time. Here's Anna Purvis. Bases loaded, 1 out in the 6th against her former team. On her new home field. That one over for a strike, gets the low corner. Anna Purvis had 6 RBIs in game 1 against Southeastern Baptist earlier this week. She'd love 2 or more here. That one over for a strike.
Hey, don't leave him his hand.
0-2. Purvis rips that down the right field line. 1 run will score. 2 runs coming around to score. Tie ball game. Anna Purvis takes the 0-2 pitch down the right field line and ties it against her former team. And now the go-ahead run on third with Gracie Pittman at the plate.
Again, probably one of the more ideal situations for the Lady Eagles right here. Got a really good hitter on deck, or at bat, and you got a runner on third in scoring position.
This will be a great time for Pittman to find her first hit of the day. The delivery. Pittman rips that down the third base line, foul. (0-1). Designated player from Prattville. Gets underneath that one. Purvis has to retreat the tag. 2 outs. A big out there for Harley Mullins. Erica Mitchell steps up to the plate now. Runners on the corners. Harley Mullins over 100 pitches now. She's throwing 101 and 71 strikes. She's been very effective trying to work out of this jam. Purvis takes off. They won't try and go for her.
Brings it to 2 runners in scoring position. 2 outs. 0-1 count.
Erica Mitchell, 0 for 3 in this game. Great work behind the plate by Whitwell. That one easily could have gotten away from her. Mullins delivers up the middle, off the glove, and that'll get through. 1 run will score. 2nd run coming around. Purvis will touch home, and Erica Mitchell puts Faulkner in the lead.
Yeah, what a 2 RBI single.
The 2 RBI single right up the middle, and that's the 2nd time that Mullins has gotten a glove to it, but just too hot to handle. And Faulkner takes the lead with 4 runs in the 6th, and they're still going. Anna Marie Stooksbury watches the first one by for a ball. Inside for ball 2. Anna Marie Stooksbury trying to add to the Faulkner advantage. This game has been back and forth. Faulkner trailed by 2, tied it up, trailed by 2 again, now lead by 2. Great pitch on the inside edge from Mullins. Stooksbury tried to sell the inside edge of that a little bit. It didn't fool the umpire there. Mullins delivers. Grounder short, up and throwing, and that'll retire the side. Faulkner leads by 2. It's 6-4 after 6 here on the Faulkner Sports Network. Caitlin Ennis inheriting now a 2-run lead. She's in charge of holding on to. She entered with a 2-run deficit, was able to steady the ship, and now is a 2-run lead. In position for 2 wins in one day. If she can do it. Sam Whitwell trying to lead the charge against it. Right now it's 2-0 to the backstop. one over for a strike, 2-1. Ennis gets the sign from Boyd. Delivery to Whitwell. Swung on, and that'll drop into right field. So Whitwell with the leadoff single, just what the doctor ordered for the Toppers.
Yeah, they'll really be looking to get something going right here. Down by 2 in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, it's do or die right now for the Toppers, trying to force a split of the day and overcome what has been just a resilient Faulkner effort in game 2 here. The delivery misses for ball 1. Evie Edwards, the first baseman. 0 for 2 in this contest. Ennis delivers. That one misses. Two and 0. Ennis delivers. That one over for a strike to Edwards. Two one. Over for a strike, 2 called. The outside part of the plate. 2-2. Delivery. That one flared down the right field line. Just foul. We're a foot and a half to the left away from it being a completely different looking ball game.
Yeah, it was a really well-placed hit if it goes fair.
Ingram, Haley Ingram shading a little bit more towards that line now. Chased after it. Caitlin Ennis rings her up. 1 down. Juliana Ingram up now. 1 out. Tying run still at the plate. Ennis would love to keep it that way. Ingram would love to change that. First pitch misses low. Ingram 1 for 3 with a double. That one over for a strike. 1-1. One count. Ennis delivers. That one over for strike 2. Check down to first. Whitwell able to trace back. 1-2 the count, 1 out. Ground ball can end it. Home run can tie it. High tension moments here at Winfield. That one misses high. 2-2. Fifth pitch of the at-bat. Ingram pops that one into right field. Haley Ingram makes the grab, and the Ingram versus Ingram out is recorded.
Battle of the Ingrams.
It was, and had a ton of topspin on that ball, and that's what Haley Ingram was saying out. It was that all of a sudden just put a ton of spin onto that and dropped. Made it very, very nervy here. I thought for a second that one may get down in front of her. So 1 out. Williams watches the first one for a ball. Sindley Williams. The triple that turned into the leading run last inning. Trying to keep the game alive now. Swung on and missed. Caitlin Ennis gets her chasing high. On one. Grounder, second base. Davidson up and over, and Faulkner wins. From trailing by 2 in the 6th to winning by 2 in the 7th. The Eagles sweep Blue Mountain. Trinity, final thoughts on the day?
Was not what I had expected from today. Definitely more of an offensive matchup, but definitely became a more defensive one. And Anna Purvis with a perfect batting average in the series, as well as 2 clutch RBIs, puts them ahead in game 2.
Yeah, Anna Purvis had just an absolutely massive day today. And you know when the schedule came out for Purvis, this is one. Playing my old school, I'm circling those dates. And she absolutely showed up, and she's been showing up all week. Just clutch hit after clutch hit, big hit after big hit, and none bigger than tying the game against your team, your former team, and then being able to finish the job with the really, really big hit from Erica Mitchell up the middle to score 2 and give the cushion that was needed. And Caitlin Ennis, strong in relief. And in a game that seemed like it could have gone off the rails several different times for the Faulkner pitching staff, they're able to find a way to limit the damage throughout and keep them in it. And Caitlin Ennis, 2 wins in one day.
Yeah, lately she's been very, very clutch in her pitching performance, and we saw that again today, working the Lady Eagles out of a jam and getting them the win defensively.
Yeah, absolutely. A great day for the Lady Eagles. A tough day for Blue Mountain, who led by 2 on 2 different occasions in this contest, to end up losing by 2. And you go into the 6th inning with a 2-run lead, and Faulkner just found a way to plate 4, finding clutch hits. And Faulkner takes both of them against Blue Mountain today. For all of us at FSN, Trinity Thomas, for myself, Carter Moles, we appreciate you spending some of your Thursday night with us. Should be back Saturday, weather permitting, as the Lady Eagles take on Stillman. For any other potential schedule changes, make sure to follow us on social media and check the FaulknerEagles.com for all that information. Until next time, God bless and go Eagles.